Well, welcome to this Friday edition, a special Friday edition, one of only two Friday cards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John Giuduli, Rachel McLaughlin, taking you through a 10-race card. So not only a special Friday, but a 10-race all-thoroughbred card
baby.
For our fans and handicappers here today. Main track is fast, turf course rated firm, and of course we've been running Tuesday through today with that turf rail set at 24 feet. But looking forward to today's racing program. As I mentioned, talking about really 4th of July weekend and today for those Friday cards.
Yeah, there's only 2 Fridays, so this is the only one. Definitely a good day. A little sprinkle when I was coming in here a little bit farther north. It's a little overcast today, but a warm day, fast and firm. Rails still at 24 feet.
By the way, I want to say hello to a couple of special guests. Bobby Freeman, who, by the way, is the organist for the Arizona Diamondbacks. We've got the Indianapolis Indians here, the AAA club, playing downtown there at Victory Field. A great spot to take in AAA ball game there with the Indianapolis Indians. Bobby and Charlene joining us here today. So
welcome.
Great to have them.
I'm glad.
I
didn't even know they were coming. And
today
I yelled "play ball" in the clubhouse to everyone. I wanted to make him feel welcome.
Bobby and Charlene Freeman, great to have you with us here at the races. Enjoy your day with us here in the clubhouse. The Freeman Stable 104, if you'd like to say hello. Not only an organist, but an entertainer, and great to have them with us here today. Great to have all of you, and for the official race day forecast, always great to have Todd Clausen join us
always
here
great
on
to
the
have
pre-race
Todd.
show. TK, WRTV6 meteorologist, it is all yours.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, as we wrap up the week of racing, unfortunately, a few isolated rain showers in the forecast here throughout the day today, John and Rachel, as a cold front works its way through the area. All the showers should be very light and pretty spotty, so we're not going to wash anything away, but there could be maybe a quick little downpour. Your temperatures will actually fall throughout the afternoon hours. Our highs today are pretty early in the afternoon, and you'll notice as that front comes through, the wind will pick up a little bit. It ushers in cooler temperatures if you have plans this weekend. Only 69 on Saturday with breezy conditions. Sunday morning, some of the area could be in the 30s, but eventually highs in the afternoon up to 72 degrees with sunshine.
WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen with the official race day forecast. By the way, Todd mentioned spotty showers. Perhaps the Lowers, Mike and Penny should name a horse isolated showers.
Yeah, there you go. That would be a really good idea. Isolated showers. I told you guys that there's a little sprinkle, but we're not gonna focus on that.
Battle brewing at the top of the jockey standings here this season.
Yes, there is.
Trainers race is getting closer and tight too, as we mentioned yesterday. Looks to come down yet again to the wire between Gennaro Garcia, who just leads Randy Klopp, who's been on fire after going 4 for 4 earlier this week. Had the 1-2 an allowance sprint exacta yesterday, so the Klopp stable has been on a roll. Gennaro Garcia got his 40th of the season on yesterday's card, and jockey-wise, Alberto Burgos right there vying for the riding title, along with Fernando de la Cruz, Evan Roman finishing this meet strong, and looking forward to having Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back in action. A couple of winners yesterday for Alberto Burgos, and veteran Manny Esquivel also with a couple of nice wins on the card.
Yeah, it started here in this second race, and Burgos with Dragon Drew, Brian Cook, 820 in there. Really nice pick. Here's Truly had the horse. Thank you very much. But man, I was like, get up, get up, get up. And thank goodness a bob of the head won by a head in that race. It was a nice one.
Dragon Drew said, okay, Rachel.
Dragon Drew said, okay, good. Good job, Rachel. Race 3, Xena, the Asmussen trainee, was no shock at all at 3-5.
Well, after those splits, 25.01, 48.83.
Yeah. I had somebody text, tweet, or message me about that. It was a fast race.
By the way, Xena, daughter of Constitution, winning 3 in a row, chasing her all the way home. What a game mare this is, trained by Tim Eggleston. Literary had won 3 at the meet. She falls just short. So Literary, good effort under apprentice Oscar Villarreal, but Alberto Burgos, Xena, slow pace, gets home for 3 in a row.
Oscar and Romero having a good week. They haven't had any doubles, but they've been consistently hitting the board and having wins this week. And then we'll go to Manny.
Let's go to Manny.
Got to get my veteran rider in here and my girl Tiana, because
that's what this was, right?
He was like, I feel old when he got up there, something like that. We were like, you're not old. Race 5, number 5, Theo's Promise. Tiana was ecstatic to finally get a win, $15.40. Really nice ride by Manny, as always.
Well, what you didn't see here in the early stages is that almost half the field went out to pilot on the first turn.
I forgot about that.
They ran out of gas, Manny saved ground with Theo's
Yeah,
promise. First turn, backstretch, and wins by a nostril. Made the difference. Veteran, I'm old. Manny, great ride.
Exactly, and he knows better. That's what it really
Exactly.
is. And there was a
Wait, what
scratch
was
of the
that?
favorite right at the gate. That was a weird race,
J-Pop
wasn't it?
scratch.
Yeah. That was my top pick. I was like, dang it. But then I was really happy to have Tiana win. And then the 9th race, Gennaro won that one.
Great finish.
Was it who
Corona
won?
Grande.
Corona Grande, yes. I had both the Justice horses on the outside in this race, I do believe, but very nice win by him. Bruce also, right before this race, Bruce Murphy owns this gelding, I believe, and he said, I haven't been in my winner's circle forever. And I said in my handicap, let's see if we can't get Bruce in the winner's circle. And he did. And then he bought us all beers.
Yeah, pace is a very strange thing because in this race, Knight's Move made a very easy lead under Alex Achard, 25-15, 49.20. If you were the connections at Knight's Move for the first half mile, you thought, here we go, just like Xena.
Yeah.
But Knight's Move kind of capitulated in the final 16.
Yeah, it was a really nice race. So great day of racing yesterday, and we're hoping to repeat that today. Let's move on quickly because we do get lost. This is it.
Friday
This
of the
is
meet,
it for
and it's
BA.
the final TAB's hat trick.
Baby B.
Take part in the contest. $250 to the top handicapper today. You can sign up at the First Floor OTB, and also Rachel is available to our online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. B, you should always look like that. Smile. He's got the microphone in his hand. He's ready to go. What?
And his big giant head.
Ready to give out the kickoff. What?
That's right. So BA's hat trick, it's a really fun contest. Be sure to play. $100 for the drawing, and the top shelf winner gets $250.
Next Wednesday, by the way, Empire and Hoosier Heartland Handicaps. Big card coming up at the start of next month, by the way. Don't forget that's Wednesday, October the 2nd with Hoosier Day. A lot of stakes action that day, some premier races, and that's really the lead up to at the end of next month, talking about the end of October, the big 5th annual Indiana Champions Day. I know we're all looking forward to
Hoosier
that.
Day.
End of October.
Yes, Hoosier Day is
believe it.
amazing
Too much
in
coffee,
October.
handicap.
Yep, and then the 26th, we have our wonderful day by Breed Development. We're so happy to have a sponsorship and work with them. Indiana Champions Day, the 5th annual, Saturday, October 26th.
Thanks to our sponsors this year, Brown Forman Tequila at Ardora, Breed Development, of course. We've got
Get
big
ready, baby
Hoosier
B.
Day and Indiana Champions Day coming up. Cheers to our Winner's Circle sponsor this year, talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. They've got their phone number up there on the screen, and terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Hello, Chef. We've also got, of course, the tote board, and also, don't forget,
B&H Electric.
Starting Gate. Right?
Starting Gate, yes. That shot is really good. Thanks to my guys, Greg and Wilson, who work with us. I'm trying to get them and someone else to sponsor our new bar down in the awning. So wish me luck.
Somebody will step up.
That's right. Somebody will step up.
I mean, if they don't, I will. I'll give you a check.
Thanks.
Okay. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. You can reach out to all of us on social media, including Rachel's IG. And track-wise, we've got you covered as well, not only on X, but on Instagram. And subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Fast main track, turf course rated firm, about 24 feet. We've got the Friday $1 Horseshoe hat trick, old turf pick 3 in play. And again, don't forget, a couple of pick 5s, low 11.99% takeout
baby.
on both of them. Quick commercial break here on the Friday edition, final Friday edition. One of only 2 Friday cards for that matter. Here on Wire to Wire, when the program returns, racing analyst Brian Aragoni will be talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. Until next time, for Racing Rachel, track announcer John Giuduli saying, we're done.
Have fun.
Bye for now. TGIF.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel. Make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Wire to Wire, the always-on-time version, usually the second half of Wire to Wire, cranked and ready to rock and roll as we move forward with a Friday of racing with no racing on Labor Day. Monday, we are thankful that we're able to go Tuesday through Friday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll be on that firm turf course races 3, 5, 7, and 9. A lot of chatter about the $1 horseshoe hat trick. That's races 5, 7, and 8, 15% takeout, and then dive into BA's hat trick as well. $250 in prize money. Tammy Knox, one of the best in the business. She's does an excellent job, and she's a huge advocate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, not only for us, but also for players alike, and certainly does what I believe one of the best jobs around the country in navigating those tournaments and offering up those plays that everyone seems to love for the contest. But with 20 minutes from race number 1, let's dive into this early pick 5 in this spot. That's a good-looking graphic and a good-looking cat as well. Scratch number 4, CV Scenic Legacy out of the opener. I'm going to go 1 and 2. Amazingness and Work It Windy. We'll find out today if Work It Windy can get the distance. If not, I do think Amazingness is going to eat up ground and simply wear down Work It Windy. No doubt about it, Work It Windy probably the horse to beat. The horse to bet could be Amazingness, who's 2 for 39. That's certainly pesky with 22 second-place finishes. But Amazingness is 8 for 11 at this distance, more tested around 2 turns than the unknown with Work It Windy. We'll see if the 3-year-old filly by Greeley's Conquest can run it or handle the extra distance today. She's going to go 2 turns for the first time, and she's going to be a short price. There's certainly questions there, but we'll kick it off with 1 and 2 in the opener. Race number 2, 6 furlong sprint in here. Allowance competition. This is a wide open race. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Latigo, kind of the where you been horse. I've been high in that horse since my time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 7-time winner, first start of the year. You know, it's not ideal to be running your first time in September 6th, but Randy Klopp has been red hot. The man is on fire with everything he sends to the racetrack, whether it's first-time starters, horses off layoffs. He wins at prices. He wins off layoffs. He's winning with everything he sends to the track right now, and Latigo is going to give Molly's Town all they can handle. But if the race falls apart or if Butch's Best gets an easy lead, it's much more wide open than that. I do think a lot of people are going to fall in love with Molly's Town. Latigo follow the tote board 1, 2, 5, and 6 as we move along to the turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Be on that beautiful turf course of ours. 7.5 furlongs the distance. As a bettor, I despise 7.5 furlongs. It's difficult to know. Horses cutting back. If the race falls apart, horses stretching out, if they can get an easy lead. I think 7.5 furlongs makes chaos on the turf. 1, 5, 6, and 7. Our Shenanigan is a horse that I know the computers love for Brad Cox. Have this one all over on top. And I was just relatively unimpressed with our Shenanigan last time out at 5-2. Juan House 3-1 on the turf in this spot was a 4-star play last time. Ran evenly again, was losing ground late. The most upside is probably Bred to Run for Rudy Brissett, Alex Achard, and Uncork It. Joseph Bielmer, an apprentice you want to get familiar with. He had a win or a second place finish up at Saratoga. He's kind of won all around the country. Does a great job coming from off the pace. My guess is Uncork It's going to ride the rail and try and make one run late. Race number 4. This is where the single will be in this spot. Number 5, Mr. Negativity for, you guessed it, Randy Klopp, a 4-year-old chestnut by Congrats. 2 wins from 11 starts in here. Was bet down to below 2-1 last time out. Couldn't get the job done, but I think today has just too much pace for this group. Looks to be on the lead, long gone, and I think they're going to break sharp and never look back. There's just not much other pace. When you go up and down this form, there's no one else who really wants to show pace. Maybe Forever Lasting, I can't imagine Evan Roman and Alberto Burgos are going to duel one another into submission. But Burgos, even if the 3 does want to go, is drawn to the outside in here and is likely to clear off and never look back today, at least in my opinion. Race number 5 on the turf course again. We kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick with $10,000 claimers. Non-winners of 2, and it is a wide open competitive betting event. 10 of them will go to the gate, and this is anyone's game. It looks like a race that you want to certainly hit the all button. I'm going to use as many as I can, 2, 4, 6, 7, and 9. And fortunately for players, this does not kick off today's Late Fire 5. Late Fire 5 begins in the 6th race. We've got an all thoroughbred card today, no quarter horses. So the Late Fire 5 kicks off in the 6th race. The 5th race on the turf kicks off the horseshoe hat trick. Non-winners of 2, claiming 10,000. Not a condition you see on the turf course at very many tracks around the country. One that we put on the turf, and all of a sudden you get big fields. That's how you get 10-horse fields, how you get great betting events, and I think this is one of them. A couple of long shots I want to key in on. Gun factor for Paulo Campos. Hasn't been seen since June at Belterra, but the lone start on the turf showed good speed, ran a better than it looks 5th. And then you've also got some long shots like Prince of Pennies for Michelle Elliott, Joshua Romero. Romero's been riding excellent here as well. He's picked up numerous wins. I believe he's almost at 13 wins right now. Incredible that Joshua Romero has done since bringing his tack over to Horseshoe Indianapolis. But that one could be the one to catch to cash, and you got a big number on that morning line, 30-1 on the board as we are on the turf in the 5th. Fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 16 minutes away from a Friday frenzy at the shoe.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 thoroughbred races on tap today on this final Friday of the season. No more Friday cards after this. 10 on tap under cloudy skies, temperature-wise in the upper 70s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail set at 24 feet this race week. We are fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Starting with a Fillies Mares Mile, kicks off the 50-cent early pick 5. Scratch number 4, CV Scenic Legacy. Number 4, CV Scenic Legacy has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 2, Work It Wendy, at 1 pound to the listed program weight, makes it there now 119. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta starts the 50-cent early pick 5. After the mile, second race Sprint kicks off the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes. Third race, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Turf. All 8 run, no changes, and our third of the day. In the fourth, here in the Sprint, no changes, all 7 run, the fourth of 10 scheduled at 3:43 p.m. To the 5th race we go, and the Turf Sprint starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick Turf Pick 3. Again, course firm, rail at 24 feet. Here in the Turf Sprint, no scratches. Number 1, Knack Knack Bolt, a jockey change to Yarmari Correa. Yarmari Correa on the 1, Knack Knack Bolt. 8 Indigo Rich, 1 pound over. 9 Campton, plus a pound. Start there, the horseshoe hat trick, Turf Pick 3. 6th race maiden sprint. This starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5 on the all thoroughbred card. Here number 6, Left Pocket Money. A jockey change to Joseph Belmer. The weight's correct there. Claims the 7. Joseph Belmer on 6, Left Pocket Money. While number 11, Cole Carl, has been scratched. Scratch number 11, Cole Carl. In the 7th race, Maiden Turf Mile, all 10 run. There are no changes in race 7. 8th race Sprint. Scratch number 2, Molly's Aussie. Number 2, Molly's Aussie, has been scratched from the Sprint. And the 9th of our 10, Maiden Juvenile Turf Mile. Take out the 4, Financial Whiz. 9, Tap Me a Song. And scratch the main track only entered. 10, Authentic Style. Scratch the 4, 9, and the MTO, number 10. And race 10, closing the card with a maiden juvenile mile. In the 646 finale, there are no changes, all 7 run. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's all-thoroughbred card. Clouds, upper 70s. Main track fast, turf course firm. Rail set at 24 feet this race week. Reminding all fans, no live racing this weekend. No live racing here Saturday nor on Sunday. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. The next live race card here following today's 10-race program. Monday's card kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Today, the Phillies Mares Mile Opener, 11 minutes away. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Starting the card with the Fillies Mares Mile, a field of 5. Scratch number 4, CV Scenic Legacy. With a scratch, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4. No rider changes. Number 2, Work It Wendy, £1 over. The mile features exacta trifecta. Start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s this season. Main track fast, turf course rated firm, relative 24 feet. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the mile. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The Fillies Mares Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Amazingness leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 55 wins here this season. Now the first favorite coming up, Rodney Prescott with Work It Wendy. Loads to the mile, 1-2 favorite, Work It Wendy. One to two favorite, Work It Wendy has joined Amazingness for the mile. Skip and Justice, Oscar Villarreal claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now a couple in the back. Silvia Bermudez here with Soul Run. One more, Rafaela. Fernando de la Cruz with 53 meet wins. Two back. This over the mile. Fast track, they're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Work It Wendy broke smartly there for Rodney Prescott. Rafaela in the black cap with an early bid. Soul Run, Amazingness, and Skip and Justice, and Rafaela going wide. 7 furlongs to go, and it's Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy, the pilot for Rodney, in front of Rafaela, who's second on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz, with Amazingness a ground saving third for Alberto Burgos at the 6.5. On the outside for Silvia Bermudez, Soul Run up into fourth, and with Oscar Villarreal, Skip and Justice trails the mile here in the Friday opener. The first two of 8 furlongs for Work It Wendy in 24.66 seconds. The first favorite leads. Easy lead that for Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy leads here by a half length to Rafaela, second on the outside. Another length to Soul Run running in third. Amazingness in the green cap, and Skip and Justice is last of the quintet. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.92 seconds. Work It Wendy, the gray leads the way. Rafaela remains right there. Work It Wendy and Rafaela 1-2 as they round the far turn, with Soul Run looking to inch in. Amazingness is also right there handy. As these leaders come toward the quarter pole, the one detached is Skip and Justice. It's Work It Wendy, the longtime leader for Rodney Prescott, takes them through 3 quarters in 1 minute, 14.30 seconds. These fillies and mares have straightened away. It's Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy has put away Rafaela and leads by 5 in the final furlong, with Amazingness now into second. Rafaela's third at that one pace. Soul Run, Skip and Justice being outpaced close to home with Rodney Prescott. Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy, the first favorite home with a length and a half to spare over Amazingness. Rafaela finished third. .140.37 after the fillies mares mile. 140.37. 2165. The judges have posted the full run order after race 1. Number 2, Work It Wendy at 1-9 first. 1 Amazingness at 5-1 was the runner-up. 6 Raffaella, 32-1 third, and 5 Soul Run was fourth. There was no superfecta featured. It's gone to Work It Wendy. Rodney Prescott on the front runner. For Rob Dobbs Jr., Millett R. Selden, Revocable Trust, Scott Selden, Work It Wendy at those 1-9 odds. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Work It Wendy. The 1-9 favorite home with Rodney Prescott. Work It Wendy is a 3-year-old Grey Roan filly by Greeley's Conquest out of Kitty's Charge by Exchange Rate. Bred in Indiana by owner Scott Selden's Millett R. Selden, Revocable Trust, and trained by Rob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Work It Wendy, paid $210 across the board. There was no superfecta wagering featured on the Fillies Mares Mile. First results in. 2-1 Exacta paid $3.20 with Raffaella third. 50-cent trifecta 216 paid $2.90. 4 was a non-runner. 1-9 favorite first. 5 ran. 140.37 for the mile. 18 minutes away from race 2 in the sprint. There are no changes. All 6 run. No changes in our seconds of the day, all thoroughbred card. Race 2 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast, turf course firm. Turf rail this week was set at 24 feet, fast and firm. Post time for the second race will be at 2:38 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the Fillies Mares Mile. Hope you had a bet, as many did, on Work It Wendy. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Work It Wendy broke smartly there for Rodney Prescott. Raffaella in the black cap with an early bid. Soul Run Amazingness and Skip Injustice, and Raffaella going wide. 7 furlongs to go, and it's Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy, the pilot for Rodney, in front of Raffaella, who's second on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz, with Amazingness at ground saving third for Alberto Burgos at the 6.5. On the outside for Simmer Bermudez, Soul Run up into fourth, and with Oscar Villarreal. Skip Injustice trails the mile here in the Friday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs for Work It Wendy in 24.66 seconds. The first favorite leads. Easy lead that for Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy leads here by a half length to Raffaella, second on the outside. Another length to Soul Run running in third. Amazingness in the green cap, and Skip Injustice is last of the quintet. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.92 seconds. Work It Wendy, the gray leads the way. Raffaella remains right there. Work It Wendy and Raffaella 1-2 as they round the far turn, with Soul Run looking to inch in. Amazingness is also right there handy. As these leaders come toward the quarter pole, the one detached is Skip Injustice. It's Work It Wendy, the longtime leader for Rodney Prescott, takes them through 3 quarters in 1 minute, 14.30 seconds. These fillies and mares have straightened away. It's Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy has put away Raffaella and leads by 5 in the final furlong with Amazingness now into second. Raffaella's third at that one pace. Soul Run, Skip and Justice being outpaced close to home with Rodney Prescott. Work It Wendy. Work It Wendy, the first favorite home with a length and a half to spare over Amazingness. Raffaella finished third.
We are 9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance for Indiana Broads, running 6 furlongs on the dirt. 9-5 favorite Latigo is my top pick. I didn't think that Latigo was going to end up as the favorite. I thought maybe this being the first out of 2024 would kind of throw people off of his scent, but this guy's just got such good numbers, and glad to see he's a little feisty there in the paddock as Klopp and Spieth stand over there, letting everybody kind of wrestle around with him. He's a tough gelding. He's a talented guy. So we got to look at these 2023 races. I mean, he put up an 84 at Turfway on the Poly, just with that quick start of the race, and then kind of faltered. But last race here on November 15th, put up a 96 and won by over 11. And as you can see, he definitely feels good on his toes. I'm ready to go. Klopp's been hot this week. He also, returning to dirt. I don't think he liked the Poly very much. But yeah, he also has some sharp works. I mean, he looks good in the mornings. He looks good right now. I like that Klopp takes his time with his older horses like this. I mean, he's only 5, but for a racehorse, so I'm just glad he looks really good out there and hoping for a nice race. Right now, he's 2-1. I'm going to go to the 5, Mollystown. These are all very, very talented geldings in this group. Mollystown being a, running in a lot of our premier races here, including a 3rd in the Governor, a 3rd in the Snack, and a 2nd in the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore. So I got him in here, honestly, because look at the allowance tries. I mean, when he runs in an allowance race, he wins. When he runs in stakes, he finishes in the money. He's a very talented guy. Looking at his speed figures, though, we're at 6 furlongs today. He has put up an 87, but Latigo with a 96, I gave him the edge. I went from the 2 outside horses all the way to the inside. The 1, 6-1 right now. Look at the board, flat as a pancake, I think is what Joe Christofek says. Figures that this one, tried turf last time at 5/8 on the grass. No, he said, no, thank you. Win Me Over is a dirt horse. And if you cross out that race and look at 1, 2, 3, 4 before that, including a win in the Nobody Listens, which was on the slop, albeit, this horse is definitely a sprinter. He loves an off track. But I think with a fast track today, he'll get a cut of it because he also has very nice speed figures. At the distance, he's put up a 90 on the slop and an 82 on a fast track. Plus, he gets the inside. 6-5-1 for me here in the second race. I'm going to go with Latigo and bet on my guy Roger and Randy here to Indiana Staples on top. Good luck, guys.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no program changes, parading, all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 here. Fast and firm and nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time for the state bred sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4 off. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Eddie Press with Win Me Over. Now Butch's Best. Rodney Prescott going for the opening double with Bob Dobbs Jr. for Milidar Selden, Revocable Trust. Butch's Best joined Win Me Over. Sammy Bermudez with Mowens drew 3. Alberto Burgos with Lucky's Joy like Latigo, both for Randy Klopp. Now Manny Esquivel with Mollystown. 6-5 favorite. Mollystown at post. One more. First run of 2024 for Latigo with Evan Roman. Sprint feature, seconds of the day, all in. And they're off. Lucky's Joy peels away. Latigo and toward the inside. Here's the gray Butch's Best with a bid. Butch's Best pressing through inside of Lucky's Joy. Butch's Best has taken the lead for Rodney Prescott, making the dash toward the half mile. After a sharp start, Lucky's Joy chases the pace with Evan Roman. Latigo making his 5-year-old seasonal bow, tracking them from third. Mollystown in the red cap running in fourth. Then an early break two on the outside Mowens, and Win Me Over trails the State Bred Sextet with 28 wins between them and just over 3 furlongs left. The quarter was 22.13 seconds. Lucky's Joy has taken a short lead here for Alberto Burgos as Latigo strides up on the outside. And right there with Latigo, here comes Mollystown as they look to close down Lucky's Joy. After showing speed, Butch's Best is dropped back. Then on the outside, Mowens, and finally Win Me Over. They've straightened away. It's Latigo going for the final furlong. Half mile, 45.79 seconds in this comeback run for Latigo. He's kicked away from Mollystown by 3 past the 16th, and Latigo comes back on top, besting Mollystown. Mowens third, and Win Me Over finished fourth. $109.85 after the State Bred Sprint feature. $109.85. 6-5-3-1-6 Latigo at 3-1 first. Number 5 Mollystown at 2-5, defeated by Latigo, making a seasonal bow. 3 Mowens at 30-1 odds third, and 1 Win Me Over at 9-1 fourth. Well clear. 6-5-3-1. First run of 2024 for Latigo. Evan Roman, Speed Stable LLC. Randy Klopp's now won 6 in a row. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 6, Latigo with Evan Roman. Latigo, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Jimmy Creed out of Steel Courage by El Corredor. The now 8-time winner, first up in 2024, was bred here in the state by Deanne and Greg Bear. Racing for Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and trainer Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Latigo. paid 3-1. The 6-5 exacta paid $12.20. 50-cent trifecta 653, $14.75. 2 and 6. The opening double combining Work It Wendy with Latigo, $9.80. Win Me Over fourth. 10-cent superfecta 6531 paid $5.88. And the sprint feature favorite second. All 6 ran 109.85. In the third, maiden juvenile fillies turf. There are no changes, all lead run. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, post time in 23 minutes. We go to the turf at 3:11. All in. And they're off. Lucky's Joy peels away. Let it go and toward the inside. Here's the gray Butch's Best with a bid. Butch's Best pressing through inside of Lucky's Joy. Butch's Best has taken the lead for Rodney Prescott, making the dash toward the half mile. After a sharp start, Lucky's Joy chases the pace with Evan Roman. Latigo making his 5-year-old seasonal bow, tracking them from third. Mollystown in the red cap running in fourth. Then an early break 2 on the outside. Mowens and Win Me Over trails the State Bred Sextet with 28 wins between them and just over 3 furlongs left. The quarter was 22.13 seconds. Lucky's Joy has taken a short lead here for Alberto Burgos as Latigo strides up on the outside. And right there with Latigo, here comes Mollystown as they look to close down Lucky's Joy. After showing speed, Butch's Best is dropped back. Then on the outside, Mowens and finally Win Me Over. They've straightened away. It's Latigo going for the final furlong. Half mile, 45.79 seconds in this comeback run for Latigo. He's kicked away from Mollystown by 3 past the 16th, and Latigo comes back on top, besting Mollystown. Mowens third and Win Me Over finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's Friday edition of Dooley's Data. We've got an all thoroughbred card here today, so thought it would be a good time to talk about the top 5 popular horse breeds and even more here within the United States. As in, we have an all thoroughbred card here today. Let's take a look at more about the 5 most popular horse breeds. And starting off, of course, we often run quarter horse racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The American quarter horse is by far the most popular horse breed in North America. More than 2 million quarter horses of all disciplines, including racing, ranch work, and showing, were reported in the last USDA consensus, most dominant in the West and South Central regions, and of course, quarter horse racing very popular here in the Hoosier State and often a part of our racing cards, but today, an all thoroughbred card. Speaking of the thoroughbreds racing today, they are the second most popular here in the U.S. with more than 1.1 million and are most prominent in the eastern part of the United States. Now, the American paint horse is the third most popular. Maybe you like them. It's one of the fastest growing breeds with an estimated 50,000 new registrations per year of the American paint horse. Miniature horses that stand less than 34 inches tall, they're the 4th most popular. They become popular as companion animals and guide animals. And talking about draft horses, they're 5th on the list of most popular horse breeds here in North America. This includes the Belgian draft. I love the Clydesdales, the Shire, and the Percheron. Together, they make up 4.7 of the U.S. equine population. So we have an all thoroughbred card here today. We'll be back on Monday with a thoroughbred and quarter horse card. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. We've got some great turf racing coming up. Don't forget about the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. We are firm and fast.
10 minutes away from stepping on the turf course for the first of 4 opportunities today, and I certainly love turf racing. Big fields, oftentimes big payouts. The horses with the best trip usually have better results, and sometimes the best horse. We'll see how it plays out just 9 minutes from now, but we've got a field of 8 two-year-old fillies assembled down here in the walking ring, all looking for their first career victory. Some trying the turf for the first time. We got some others in here that are very lightly raced on the turf or maybe on the synthetic or main track as well, like our current favorite, our Shenanigan. But I'm going to look no further than your inside post in Uncork It. Joseph Bielmer, Byron Hughes, and Mr. Hughes has had himself a very nice week. All of his runners have been doing very well. In fact, a couple of wins, a couple of seconds as well. He's 7 for 17 in the top 3, certainly paying the way in here for the small stable for Byron Hughes. Joseph Bielmer are going to be calling the shots in here as he takes over the reins from Rafael Bejarano. The debut just about 3.5 weeks ago over at Ellis Park, going 7.5 furlongs on the main track. I thought ran evenly that day. Wasn't great, wasn't bad, wasn't terrible. Maybe did break a little bit slow, so breaking from the inside post yet again after doing so last time as well. Not the most ideal scenario for this 2-year-old filly by Union Rags, who's out of someplace else. The mare was a stakes winner of $390,000. She certainly loved to win, and she had some class to her as well. So far, the siblings haven't tried the turf. This will be the first one who hops on the turf, so we'll see if the good-looking bay filly with that white blaze can get the job done in here. She's the top selection. Uncork It, 6-1. But many people have settled in more towards the outside runner. Swan House has an experience edge on the turf that many others do not for Brendan Walsh. The 2-year-old hard-spun filly gets Machado the saddle in here, and this one was a 4-star play on debut. The mare was 0 for 15, all maiden special weight, and she was all turf. So far, the siblings have to subrogate, who's made $252,000 and just ran in the Vanderbilt not that long ago, and the other sibling was a perfect 1-for-1 on the turf. So the breeding was certainly there. But let's talk about that experience. Does have a race over the track. I thought rode the rail in a good spot, just a length off the front runner. Kind of moved up to challenge at the top of the lane. Looked like there might be some liveness, and if you had this horse on top, maybe you were getting a little bit of excited, but ultimately was repelled, and then I thought lost ground in somewhat of a undesirable way. Only beaten by 4 lengths. It was a good debut, but was a beneficiary of a clean trip, was in the pocket throughout, and I didn't love the way we were losing ground late in the lane. But a 2-year-old filly, she has every right to continue to improve, and if you're following those projections, they indicate that she may go off favored in this spot as low as 9-5 for Swan House. But the early money has come in on our Shenanigan. A 2-year-old gray filly by Practical Joke does have experience in racing, goes out for Brad Cox. He wins at an unbelievable 29%. Him and Ricky do an excellent job with their second-time starters. 29%, that ROI, $1.79. Concepcion going to get the call in here. Shipping in from Ellis Park to get on our turf course in here. We'll see if the gray daughter of Practical Joke can get the job done as the riders get in the leg up. 8 will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more, and we'll find out which 2-year-old filly it is just 6 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the third race. This maiden juvenile filly's turf over the 7.5 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no program changes here in race 3. Course rated firm, rel at 24 feet. Firm and fast today. 4 minutes to post time. Parading. 4 minutes to the turf. Tony Marie, number 3, just stepping onto the track. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden juvenile fillies turf, Joseph Belmer with Uncork It. Alex Ashard, Bred to Run, drew 5. Bred to Run has joined Uncork It. Alberto Burgos, Crowned with Grace coming up. Axel Concepcion with Our Shenanigan going in. Sophie Doyle partners Tony Marie, drew 3. Here, all 8 run. Tony Marie has been installed. Juan Machado with Swan House. Joseph Romero, Mo Breezy. At 7.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Orlando Mexico with Shellacking. Course firm, relative 24 feet this race week. They're in the gate. Yeah. They're off. Uncork It broke sharp. There's Tony Marie. An early bid by Our Shenanigan, and Shellacking is right there too as they vie early. It's Mo Breezy moving through with the white cap, and Our Shenanigan together out to the stretch, with Uncork It just off their heels as they round the first turn. Then toward the inside is Tony Marie through into 4th. Shellacking is 5th in the Black Silks. Then Bred to Run with Swan House and Crowned with Grace as they go to the back of the course. These two out in front. It's Uncork It and Mo Breezy. They gallop together toward the half-mile pole, a neck apart with Our Shenanigan. Well spotted by Axel Concepcion, tracking them from 3rd. Shellacking is out deep on the course with Tony Marie in the red cap, saving ground with the rail at 24 feet and Bred to Run in tight quarters between horses. Then Crowned with Grace, and on the outside of her is Swan House. They were joined last in the maiden juvenile fillies turf, 22.59 lead seconds, past the half mile and 47.05 Uncork It. With the rail for Joseph Belmer, it's Uncork It, who leads them toward the quarter pole from Our Shenanigan, who's starting her bid as they come toward the top of the stretch, and Shellacking is raced wide but is right there. And here's Swan House, who's coming 4 wide for Juan Machado. Swan House is circling them as they straighten away. Swan House with a swoop. Shellacking between horses. Our Shenanigan. Uncork It led but has dropped back. Bred to Run angled out from behind horses. Tony Marie Crowned with Grace. We trail back to Mo Breezy, who's last. They're well inside the final 16th, and it's Swan House, the daughter hard spun. Swan House gets the result by 4 from Bred to Run. Our Shenanigan was 3rd. Shellacking finished 4th. .131.18 after the maiden 2-year-old fillies turf. 131.18 seconds. 7.568 the unofficial 7th. Swan House at 6-5. The favorite obliges over 5 Bred to Run. 3 to 1 second, 6 Our Shenanigan, 5 to 2 third, and 8 Shellacking. At 51 to 1 odds gets into the frame. 7, 5, 6, 8. Juan Machado on the second time starter for Brendan Walsh. West Paces Racing, Starlight Racing, Swan House out to the maiden ranks. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Swan House with Juan Machado. Swan House is a 2-year-old bay filly by Hardspun. Out of Goose Lemon Drop by Elusive Quality, bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm. Jim and Pam Robinson. Brendan Walsh trains for Keith Masons. West Paces Racing at LC. Jack Wolf and others, Starlight Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Swan House at second asking out to the maiden juvenile filly ranks. 7-5 exacta paid $14.80. 50-cent trifecta, 7-5-6, $9.10. 6-7 double and even $19. First pick 3 on the card. 50-cent pick 3, 2 and or 4 with the 6 with the 7 Swan House. $8.75. Shellacking ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-6-8, $14 and change. All 8 face the starter, 131.18. In the 4th race sprint, there are no changes, all 7 run. No changes in race 4 of our Thoroughbred 10. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:43. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, this weekend, no live racing here. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Gaming, sports betting, and more. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Next live race card here on Monday. Upcoming Monday through Thursday race week. Post time at 2:10 for those 4 days. They're off. On cork, it broke sharp. There's Tony Marie. An early bid by Our Shenanigan. And Shellacking is right there, too, as they vie early. It's Mo Breezy moving through with the white cap and Our Shenanigan together out to the stretch with Uncork It just off their heels as they round the first turn. Then toward the inside is Tony Marie through into 4th. Shellacking is 5th in the Black Silks. Then Bred to Run with Swan House and Crowned with Grace as they go to the back of the course. These two out in front. It's Uncork It and Mo Breezy. They gallop together toward the half-mile pole, a neck apart with Our Shenanigan. Well spotted by Axel Concepcion, tracking them from third. Shellacking is out deep on the course with Tony Marie in the red cap, saving ground with the rail at 24 feet and bred to run in tight quarters between horses. Then crowned with Grace, and on the outside of her Swan House, they were joint last in the maiden juvenile fillies turf, 22.59 lead seconds, past the half mile and 47.05 Uncork It. With the rail for Joseph Belmer, it's Uncork It, who leads them toward the quarter pole from Our Shenanigan, who's starting her bid as they come toward the top of the stretch, and Shellacking is raced wide but is right there. And here's Swan House, who's coming four wide for Luan Machado. Swan House is circling them as they straighten away. Swan House with a swoop. Shellacking between horses. Our Shenanigan. Uncork It led but has dropped back. Bred to run. Angled out from behind horses. Tony Marie crowned with Grace. We trail back to Mo Breezy, who's last. They're well inside the final 16th, and it's Swan House. The daughter hard spun. Swan House gets the result by 4 from Bred to Run. Our Shenanigan was third. Shellacking finished fourth.
So the fourth here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a 3-year-old and up, claiming for 15. These are Indiana breds. 5.5 furlongs is the distance on the fast main track, and I went with Mr. Negativity on top. These horses are all non-winners of 3 here, and Mr. Negativity has hit the board in almost half of his races. He fits in this this non-3 group, and the last 3 times he's ran in it. He ended up second at 5.5. Last time 6 furlongs. 5.5, I think, is the distance he likes. He doesn't have a winner there, but he's been second and third in this race 3 times. I think that he does his best when he's on or near the lead. As you can see, he has some early kick to him here. And this could be another one for the duo, the very strong duo of Roger and Randy, Roger Spees and Randy Klopp. Klopp having 4 wins the other day, and Alberto Burgess having a double for him yesterday, looking for his first win on the card. Right now, the favorite at 8-5. I'm going to go to the 3 for Everlasting. Evan Roman is up for John Horan. Evan looking for a riding double, as he did win the second race very nicely there with the 6. This one, the 3 here, Evan Roman is up for the first time. This is a jockey change for Forever Lasting. John Horan is the owner and the trainer. This one being bred by Bruce Murphy and Southwest Racing Stable. It's Gennaro. This one coming off a 3rd, 6 furlongs. We're going down to 5.5. I think this was a good claim. I mean, claimed this one for 5, puts in this 15 non-3, and ends up 3rd. Devil's Gotta Go. My next pick was in that race as well. I think this guy's been up against some pretty tough horses. You know, this one's going up against winners in few of its races, actually a lot of its races before the claim. So I like Forever Lasting here. I think it gets a nice group after Mr. Negativity. Devil's Gotta Go, as I just mentioned, as that same race as Forever Lasting, gets Deshaun Parker up for Jonathan Nance. Jonathan has had this one drop down to claiming for 15, back down after an allowance try, was an even 4th, and then was close last time, 2nd by a length and a half with DP up. I like that he's up again, and we're going back down to 5.5 furlongs, even though 6 was where he was close. What a group. 5-3-2 here. I'm going Mr. Negativity for Klopp on top. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs with a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. McKenna Anderson looking at Justice first in. Samuel Bermudez with Royal Icing. Joined looking at Justice. Sean Parker with Devil's Gotta Go. Alberto Burgos, here's Mr. Negativity. Even money favorite, Mr. Negativity. Forever Lasting, Evan Roman with a win on the card, a couple in the back. Oscar Villarreal with Halo Love. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Finally, up comes High Cotton Justice at 5.5 furlongs. 4 to 5 favorite, Mr. Negativity. All in. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for High Cotton Justice. Mr. Negativity is right there with the white cap. Forever Lasting, Royal Icing, and Halo Love, all part of a scramble. Looking at Justice and Devil's Gotta Go, and the Black Silks has drifted back to last. Very short lead for Mr. Negativity, being hounded by Halo Love. With High Cotton Justice just off the duel, now at the 3.5. Royal Icing being bustled along to improve from 4th. Devil's Gotta Go has come past. Forever Lasting and looking at Justice has dropped back to last. 22.87 seconds for the first couple of furlongs. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Mr. Negativity tackled by Halo Love, and these two come toward the quarter pole together. Short lead still for Mr. Negativity. With High Cotton Justice, Devil's Gotta Go strains away in 4th. Royal Icing, Forever Lasting, Devil's Gotta Go on the far outside, and looking at Justice, it's Mr. Negativity. With Alberto Burgos, Mr. Negativity is holding on to a 3-length lead now from Halo Love, who's in full stretch. Devil's Gotta Go continues to run on. Looking at Justice from the back. They're close to home. It's Mr. Negativity. Chased home by Devil's Gotta Go. Photo finish. Photo, it was close. Devil's Gotta Go. Thrusted at Mr. Negativity. Then looking at Justice. .107.01 after the sprint. This is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. Five, 2, 1, 6, 5. Mr. Negativity. By the skin of his teeth. Over 2, Devil's Gotta Go. Just missed. 1 looking at Justice 3rd. 6, Halo Love 4th. Mr. Negativity, Alberto Burgos, Randy Klopp doubles to 7 wins in a row. Speed Stable, another Randy Klopp winner this week. Mr. Negativity at even money. The favorite, just safe at home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Mr. Negativity with Alberto Burgos. Mr. Negativity, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Congrats out of Half a Glance by Creative. Brenner, Indiana by William Nix. Roger Speece Stable LLC, a couple of wins on the card. Now 7 races in a row for Randy Klopp. A positive result for Mr. Negativity. It's official. Results in after a close one. 5-2 exacta, $12.20. 50-cent trifecta, 5-2-1, $23.15. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 6 with the 7 with the 5, $14.80. The double combining Swan House with Mr. Negativity. It's a 7-5, $2 double, $14.60. Halo Love back in fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-1-6, paid $13.46. In the sprint, favorite, first by that much. Hole 7 ran 107.01. Back to the turf for the 5th under darkening skies. There was a call by Todd Clausen of WRTV6 for isolated showers. We'll see. Firm and fast. 5th race turf sprint. No scratches. 1 Knack Knack Bolt. The rider Yarmari Correa in a change. Yarmari Correa rides 1 Knack Knack Bolt. Couple of overweights. 8 Indigo Rich 1 over. 9 Campton 1 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the Horseshoe Hat Trick turf. Pick 3. 4:16 post time. The Rolfing sprinting. Fast start for High Cotton Justice. Mr. Negativity is right there with the white cap. Forever Lasting, Royal Icing, and Halo Love, all part of a scramble. Looking at Justice and Devil's Gotta Go, and the Black Silks has drifted back to last. Very short lead for Mr. Negativity, being hounded by Halo Love. With High Cotton Justice just off the duel, now at the 3.5. Royal Icing being bustled along to improve from 4th. Devil's Gotta Go has come past. Forever Lasting and Looking at Justice has dropped back to last. 22.87 seconds for the first couple of furlongs. Inside 3 furlongs to go. Mr. Negativity tackled by Halo Love, and these two come toward the quarter pole together. Short lead still for Mr. Negativity. With High Cotton Justice, Devil's Gotta Go strains away in 4th. Royal Icing, Forever Lasting, Devil's Gotta Go on the far outside, and Looking at Justice, it's Mr. Negativity. With Alberto Burgos, Mr. Negativity is holding on to a 3-length lead now from Halo Love, who's in full stretch. Devil's Gotta Go continues to run on. Looking at Justice from the back. They're close to home. It's Mr. Negativity, chased home by Devil's Gotta Go. Photo finish. Photo, it was close. Devil's Gotta Go.
It's back and bigger than ever. The world's biggest spa sale. 1,500 spas, 5 manufacturers, 12 locations. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. Over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock. World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Sizzling Randy Klopp, saved by the wire in that one, but congratulations to him as he picks up right where he left off, a four-banger earlier this week, already 2 for 2 so far. We'll see how many more wins he can rack up as he strives to put himself atop the trainers' standings in the final 2 months of racing. We'll go back out to the turf course yet again. We do not kick off the Late Flyer 5. However, we do start the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3 in here $1 minimum. 5 furlongs going to be the distance. No scratches, no changes. A field of 10 set to battle it out. I think it's one of the more competitive betting races of the day. Probably the best betting opportunity of the day, in my opinion, as well. I happen to fancy a horse who didn't get much pace to chase last time out. Deep Strike, lost by a neck, was closing in willingly, and frankly, likely to get a better price than you are on the 9, who they exit the same race. In fact, they were ahead apart from one another last time. 1 for 10 lifetime. Tony Granitz wins at pretty much everything he does. He has plenty of success not only here but down in Florida as well. But in my opinion, I think he really does a nice job having horses ready to rock and roll on the turf course. This 3-year-old son of Warfront. You've got Warfront on the top with Danzig and then Scat Daddy on the bottom. Certainly bred to handle the turf. In fact, each and every start thus far in the career has come on the turf course. The lone win came here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where they tracked early, rolled by late, going 7.5 furlongs, and I thought showed a nice turn of foot last race out. Now, is void of early speed. That's a little bit pesky. Hasn't quite shown the ability to be tactically close sprinting. Now, has shown route speed, so there's some gas in the tank, certainly, but Sammy Bermuda's one of the great gate riders here at Horseshoe Indy, should be able to keep this one in a close spot, a tactical spot, and I think Deep Strike should get a great setup today. 5-2, currently your second choice, but we'll go long shot hunting, so I thought, in the second position with Prince of Pennies. I was hopeful to bring home a bundle of pennies betting this one at that 30-1 morning line, but not so fast, says the bettors. Currently 6-1 for Michelle Elliott. Joshua Romero going to be calling the shots, and here's Michelle owns and trains the 4-year-old son of Golden Sense and comes in off of a dominant score last time out. That's the good news. They won by 7, put up a 78 buyer speed figure, which is about 20 points higher than they had previously had. That's the good news. The bad news hasn't been seen since May 9th. It's been some time. Does come back for 10,000, which is higher than they left at, the 62.50 maiden claiming. But quite a long layoff in here. The turf isn't an unknown. In fact, this horse has ran very well on the turf in the past. So if Michelle Elliott can have Prince of Pennies go in the right direction off that long layoff, a layoff that she doesn't do all that frequently, that 61 to 180 day layoff, somewhat of a small sample size. We'll see if Joshua Romero can get Prince of Pennies out of the gate and play Catch Me If You Can on the front end, because it does look like Prince of Pennies race at the top of the lane. We'll see how it goes in the stretch. Number 2 is Gun Factor, another long shot in here, 15-1 morning line, currently cut in half at 8-1 for Paulo Campos. Joseph Bielmir, another apprentice rider in here. All of a sudden, don't look now, but our jockey colony is filled with capable apprentice riders, in my opinion. 1 for 18 for Gun Factor, who's awfully quick. We'll see if that bull ring speed can translate to speed on our turf course, shipped in from Charlestown and Belterra on the turf. Set the fractions at Belterra June 22nd before yielding late. Only beaten by 4 lengths, but is always a threat with speed on the turf. A horse trying the turf for the second time in the career, eligible to move up, especially at a big price in here for Gun Factor. A wide open race, 10 of them set to battle it out over 5 furlongs on the turf course right here at the Shoe.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. Turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 10. 1 Knack Knack Bolt, the rider Yamari Correa rides 1 Knack Knack Bolt. 8 Indigo Rich, a pound over. 9 Campton, +1. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double, pick 3 and start to the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. Course remains rated firm, rel at 24 feet in a fast main track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Yamari Correa with Knock Knock Bolt. Prince of Pennies, Joseph Romero claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Will be apprentices here this season. Prince of Pennies has joined Knock Knock Bolt. Joseph Belmer with Gun Factor. Joe claims the 7. Fernando de la Cruz with On Palm Sunday in the red. Eddie Perez with Fear and Loathing in. Andres Calleja, another 7-pound apprentice rider here this season, coming up with Indigo Ridge. Sammy Bermudez with Deep Strike. Eight to 5 favorite Campton. Campton, Eric Asmussen claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Deshaun Parker with Velocimo. One more. Manny Escobar with Don't Stop. Starts the Horseshoe hat trick, turf pick 3, all in. Ready. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. There's Gun Factor, who fires out for Joseph Belmer. Right there is Velocimo with Gun Factor. Prince of Pennies has the white dots on black sleeves and is going for an early attack after these leaders as they make this dash past the half mile. Then on the outside is Campton. Royal Blue with the white halves and Don't Stop is a wide 5th. Wit toward the inside. Knock Knock Bolt in 6th. In between horses, Deep Strike is 7th and improving as they round the far turn. Indigo Rich on Palm Sunday, Fear and Loathing trails. They round the far turn. It's Prince of Pennies who took the top for Joseph Romero and leads them toward the quarter pole. Prince of Pennies up by by 3. From toward the inside, Gun Factor and Velocimo as they turn for home. Campton strains away in 4th. Don't Stop is 5th. Palm Sunday in the Red Silks looks to unwind, and moving up toward the inside is Deep Strike in very tight quarters. Deep Strike trying to slip through. Campton with a clear run down toward the final 16th, and here's On Palm Sunday, who's pouncing on Campton for Fernando de la Cruz. On Palm Sunday and Campton for Eric Asmussen, and Campton conquers On Palm Sunday. Fear and Loathing with Deep Strike and Knock Knock Bolt. $57.64. It is a win photograph. It'll be a game win for 9 Campton. Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. On Palm Sunday loomed up. Campton's win. On Palm Sunday, Fear and Loathing. For Deep Strike the Rail and Knock Knock Bolt. 9-7-3-4. Campton, son of Uncle Mo, at 3-1. Result official. Eric liked it. It's for his dad. Campton, the son of Uncle Mo. Favorite goes unplaced. Prince of Pennies. 9-7-3-4 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 9 Campton. A game win under the hands of Eric Asmussen. Campton is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of the Dynaformer mare. Sam I Am, bred in Kentucky by Mulholland Springs LLC, Tom Grather Farms Incorporated, and Elizabeth S. Hage, his Kentucky breeders. Eric for his Hall of Fame father, Steve. An Asmussen family win with Campton at 3-1. The 9-7 exacta with the 3 and 4 for the superfecta. Return $283.44. Pick 3, $18.10. That exacta $48.80. Fear and Loathing third, 50-cent trifecta, $266.35. 5-9 double 20-40. Early pick 4, $88.30. Deep Strike fourth. 10-cent superfecta, $283.44. 50-cent early pick 5, coming back $115.10. In the 6th race, maiden sprint, scratch the 11, Cole Carl. Number 11, Cole Carl, has been scratched. 6 left pocket money, a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. The weight's okay there. Claims the double bug, 117. 7-pound apprentice Joseph Belmer rides 6 left pocket money. The weight's okay. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta featured on the maiden sprint. Double pick 3 and starts with a 50-cent late fire 5. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:46. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs. There's Gun Factor, who fires out for Joseph Belmer. Right there is Velocimo with Gun Factor. Prince of Pennies has the white dots on black sleeves and is going for an early attack after these leaders as they make this dash past the half mile. Then on the outside is Campton. Royal Blue with the white halves, and Don't Stop is a wide 5th. Wit toward the inside. Knock Knock Bolt in 6th. In between horses, Deep Strike is 7th and improving as they round the far turn. Indigo Rich on Palm Sunday. Fear and Loathing trails. They round the far turn. It's Prince of Pennies, who took the top for Joseph Romero and leads them toward the quarter pole. Prince of Pennies up by 3. From toward the inside, Gun Factor and Velocimo as they turn for home. Campton strains away in 4th. Don't Stop is 5th. On Palm Sunday, and the Red Silks looks to unwind, and moving up toward the inside is Deep Strike in very tight quarters. Deep Strike trying to slip through. Campton with a clear run down toward the final 16th, and here's On Palm Sunday, who's pouncing on Campton for Fernando de la Cruz. On Palm Sunday and Campton for Eric Asmussen, and Campton conquers On Palm Sunday. Fear and Loathing with Deep Strike and
congratulations to Eric Asmussen as he has a hard-fought battle with Clampton, fighting back in the lane and repelling a game second place forward, 9 minutes away from race number 6. Scratch your outside runner, Carl, out of this event. A field of 10, all looking for their first career victory in here. I'm going to go to a long shot yet again, Urso Gradar. We've got to get some long shots eventually. We did have a 3-1 shot come home to score in that early pick 5, but so far it's been pretty low-priced horses thus far. Not necessarily an all-chalk day per se, but I do think that's going to change as we approach this late Fire 5. 20-1 on the morning line for number 7, Urso Gradar for Darlene Green. The 0-for-9 5-year-old gray. Now I'm hopeful that good things come to those who wait, because Urso Gradar has been waiting aplenty. A maiden since August 10th, 2023, and took a while to get to the racetrack as well. Didn't debut until 4, but I was actually very impressed last time out. Under the guidance of Hannah Leahy, they hopped at the start. They were well behind early. They closed up the rail, and I thought galloped out best of all in that group. Now, it doesn't look like much. They were in 5th by 9th and ultimately lost by 12, finishing 4th, but Hannah Leahy off, Sammy Bermudez up. This horse comes in off 2 weeks rest and with a cleaner start, should get some pace to chase in here. And there's some buyer speed figures that just fit against this group. There, you look up and down the page, there's not many horses that have put up 51 buyer speed figures in the past. And this horse has not only done it once, twice, but 3 times, both on the main track and the dirt. So we'll see if the 5-year-old can pay off some of that $8,000 sales price back from 2020. The connections Darlene Green owns and trains have been very patient. Hopefully that patience pays off today with a big number in here, 18-1. Certainly a win place candidate, one horse that I want to use on my trifectas and superfectas as well. One that opened up as the early favorite in the wagering, the early money, oftentimes the smart money, but no longer the favorite, is Left Pocket Money. Right next door in the starting gate, the good-looking son of Palace is 0-for-13. Certainly has an experience edge over many in here. That's the bad news. The good news is only the second start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Many of those defeats have come at the hands of Ellis Park, Churchill Downs, went 7 furlongs last time, cuts back today to 6 furlongs. Should be plenty fit in this spot. Exits a good third-place finish where they outran their odds at 64-1. No stranger to having the lead. It's getting to the finish line first. It's been a little bit of a difficult time for Left Pocket Money. We'll see if Joseph Bilmer can get Left Pocket Money on the lead, on the cutback, and certainly into the big shot in here. 3-1. Taking a ton of action, and I think it's here to stay. That 12-1 morning line seemed justified, but the bettors right now making a new line, and it appears to be much lower than the 12-1 at 3-1 on the board. Free Ramblin' Man was your morning line favorite down on the inside. Jaime Torres is going to be calling the shots in here for an outfit that we don't see very much, Brett Calhoun. He's been consistent when he sent horses over, though. This will be his 6th start. He does bring 1 win, 2 seconds, and a third to those that he has brought over. The blinkers will go on for the son of Bernardini, who's getting class relief in here, and it's a ton of class relief. In fact, it appears to be a waving the white flag type of class relief in here for Allied Racing Stables. Have been at the maiden special weight level, had tried maiden claiming a handful of times, but mostly at those high claiming prices of $50,000, $100,000, and $30,000. Now in for $7,500. Turf to dirt in here on the cutback, but wasn't able to win at some of those maiden special weights over at Mountaineer. There's certainly a concern. We'll see if Free Ramblin' Man can run up to the morning line odds makers' expectations, because in huge overlay right now at this point, we don't see overlays win very often in this sport as much as we once did. Free Ramblin' Man on the board at 3-1. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5, just 5 minutes away from race number 6. The early pick 5 did pay $115. We're going to spread out in here and go 1, 6, 7, 8, and 9. We'll use our top 3 selections in races 7 and 8. Not going to go incredibly deep in the 7th or the 8th. In the 7th, 1, 3, and 10, a race that I do think, even though it's a big turf race, you can get by with the 1, 3, and 10, but they may not be the 3 that you would think. Julie Forever is 15-1, A-Rod Style is 8-1, and then your likely favorite is Pork Is My Name. We'll take a stand against Governor Ron and 9-Pointer, 2 horses that I just don't think want to win races. recently. In the 8th, 3, 4, and 9, all your likely competitors in there. You've got Beach Dancer jumping up against winners. Watcher is Randy Klopp. Need I say more? And then the 9 is Gonna Be. Never looks pretty, but usually gets the job done. The single's going to come in the 9th. On the turf course, we are going to single a maiden Minaret Station. I'm hopeful John doesn't butcher that name the way I did. Finished up very well. Was a very nice debut August 5th over at Ellis Park. But the riders have the leg up, and we are just about to kick off the Late Fire 5.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden sprint with a field of 10. Scratch 11, Cole Carl. Scratch 11, 6 left pocket money, the jockey Joseph Belmer. The weight's correct there. Double bug 117. Joseph Belmer on the 13 race maiden, the 6 left pocket money. Exacted trifecta superfecta. Maiden sprint with the 10-cent grand high 5. Double pick 3, 50-cent late fire 5 start. 2 minutes to post time. Due and 2. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. You have less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Jaime Torres. Here's Free Rambling Man. Loads even money, Free Rambling Man. Joseph Belmer with left pocket money has joined the favorite. McKenna Anderson with We Got Jack's Back. Samir Bermudez with Urso Gradar. Andres Calle with Ace the Race. German Terraza Gun Show Drew 8. Hannah Leahy with True Prodigy. Alex Ashard, See the Skies. Couple of them back. Oscar Villarreal with Commander's Coin. Even money, Free Rambling Man. Commander's Coin, given a 51-1 chance. For the 6 furlongs, one more. Denny Zaloa with Splendid Drama. Loads at 80-1. Starts a late fire 5 in the gate. And the raw fast start for True Prodigy along with Splendid Drama. Toward the inside, there's Ace the Race with an early bid. Right there is Gun Show between horses. Now to take on True Prodigy with a maroon cap. So with Hannah Leahy, True Prodigy just leads a pressing Gun Show toward the inside. They're together while racing 3 clear from Free Rambling Man in the Wildcat Blue with Ace the Race alongside. Splendid Drama's running in 5th. And then between horses, See the Skies in 6th at the 3.5. Commander's Coin is wide, but toward the inside, We Got Jack's Back as they round the far turn now with inside 3 furlongs to go. There comes Urso Gradar with left pocket money, and See the Skies got shuffled back to trail the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.59 seconds past the quarter pole. It's True Prodigy. True Prodigy leads Gun Show. It's True Prodigy. First to face the Friday Faithful in front of Gun Show, who's looking to battle on as they turn for home. Ace the Race, and toward the inside is Free Rambling Man. Half mile, 46.38 seconds. True Prodigy's a furlong away. Here's Ace the Race charging up on the outside. Free Rambling Man is rallying with the rail. Free Rambling Man, Ace the Race, True Prodigy gives way. Commander's Coin is late on the scene with Andres Calleja. Ace the Race on the wire with Commander's Coin. Photo finish. Then Free Rambling Man, True Prodigy, and left pocket money gained late. Photo finish to the maiden sprint in a flat 1:14. This is a win photograph. Hold all tickets. We're standing by for the judge's verdict. It will be a massive payout in the exacta. Look at those odds. 3-5-1-9-2 ran fifth. 3. Ace the Race at 47 to 1 first. 5 Commander's Coin at 72 to 1 just missed for that big odds exacta. 1 Free Rambling Man, 4 to 5 favorite was third. 9 True Prodigy at 6 to 1 fourth, and 2 We Got Jack's Back gets into the pentafecta. Andres Calleja, this long odds maiden, son of Overanalyze. Bonnie Pittman, Dale and Shelley Buskill. Ace the Race was 47 to 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 3 Ace the Race with Andres Calleja. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelling by Overanalyze out of New Twist Miss by Tail the Cat. Bred in Kentucky by Paradise Stables LLC. Bonnie Pittman trains for owners Dale and Shelley Buskill. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections. Ace the Race is a maiden no more. Result official. Big prices here after the maiden. $3-5 exacta paid $1,560.20. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 5, 9, 3 pick 3, $281.65. 50-cent trifecta, 351, $1,954. 9-3 double, $382.60. 10-cent superfecta, 3519, $4,185.94. True Prodigy ran fourth. There'll be a carryover in the 7th race, Grand High Five. There it is. The pentafecta carryover rolls on to the 7th race. $3,468. Pentafecta carryover on the Maiden Turf Mile. And in the next one, there are no changes, all 10 run with a Grand High Five carryover, $3,468. No changes in race 7, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We noted the pentafecta carryover, double pick 3, and starts at the late pick 4 with the Maiden Turf Mile. Is 21 minutes away, 5:19 post time. Again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing this weekend. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7, gaming, sports betting, NFL opening weekend. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino here open 24/7. Next live race cards next week, Monday through Thursday, racing here from 210. And the raw fast start for True Prodigy along with Splendid Drama. Toward the inside, there's Ace the Race with an early bid. Right there is Gun Show between horses. Now to take on True Prodigy with a maroon cap. So with Hannah Leahy, True Prodigy just leads a pressing Gun Show toward the inside. They're together while racing 3 clear from Free Rambling Man in the Wildcat Blue with Ace the Race alongside. Splendid Drum is running in 5th. And then between horses, See the Skies in 6th at the 3.5. Commander's Coin is wide, but toward the inside, we got Jack's Back as they round the far turn now with inside 3 furlongs to go. There comes Urso Gradar with Left Pocket Money, and See the Skies got shuffled back to trail the maiden sprint. The quarter 22.59 seconds past the quarter pole. It's True Prodigy. True Prodigy leads Gun Show. It's True Prodigy first to face the Friday Faithful in front of Gun Show, who's looking to battle on as they turn for home. Ace the Race, and toward the inside is Free Rambling Man. Half mile, 46.38 seconds. True Prodigy's a furlong away. Here's Ace the Race charging up on the outside. Free Rambling Man is rallying with the rail. Free Rambling Man, Ace the Race, True Prodigy gives way. Commander's Coin is late on the scene with Andres Calleja. Ace the Race on the wire with Commander's Coin. Photo finish, then Free Rambling Man, True Prodigy.
We are 8 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Yeah, it does look a little scary out here. Some rain, but yeah, there you go. Might be on the way. So let's get this turf race going, baby. These are Indiana Sire 3-year-old and up maidens, and they're going a mile on the grass. I'm going to go to the outside to the 10. Porky is my name. Deshaun Parker is up for Tasha Perez. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Victor's Cry. He's making his 13th lifetime start, and the guy's been third 3 times. And if you look at those, they were all routing on the turf. 1 at a mile, 2 at a mile, and then a mile 16th last time has been so close. Maybe getting on the outside here will make a little bit of a difference, because a couple of those times he did draw towards the outside, and they were a little bit better races. It has good numbers routing on the turf. And then I'm going to go to the 6, 3-1 on the tote board. Here today, as we're 7 minutes to post, Governor Ron. This one gets the services of Sammy Bermudez for Genevieve Landano. And this one ran a mile and 16th on the grass last time. It was third. A mile and 16th on the dirt before that, it was third. But is dropping down to a mile and adding blinkers today. I think that's going to make a difference. And then the 5-9 pointer is who I'm going to round it out with. 5-1 on the tote board. Fernando de la Cruz up for Ricky Short, who is bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old gelding. This one, the reason why I like this horse is if you go back to May 23rd, turf a mile. So today's distance and surface, second. And then the next time, this one, the last 2023 effort, turf mile, put up a 70, which is the fastest of this group at the distance and surface, was beaten a length and came from the stars. So I think this one, and in the winner in that race, 9 Porter got second to Sergeant Holka, ended up coming back to win next out. So I think he's a little bit better than what he's shown his last few races, and will like getting back to the particular distance of a mile. 10-6-5 for me here in the 7th race. This is the second leg of the all-turf hat trick pick 3. I've got the 10. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. This made in Turf Mile. A field of 10. There are no changes. All 10 run. Race 7 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, 50-cent late pick 4 start. There is a carryover here in race 7. That carryover in the 10-cent Grand High 5 with the Pentafecta carryover of $3,468. Course firm, rail of 24 feet and a fast main track for the late pick 4 start under darkening clouds with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Eddie Perez with Julie Forever. Sammy Bermudez with Governor Ron. Governor Ron has joined Julie Forever. Now Hannah Leahy with You Are Not the Father. Oscar Villarreal with A-Rod Style drew 3. Punk, Rodney Prescott with a win on the card. Punk is in. Alberto Burgos with Big League Huge. Like You Are Not the Father, therefore Tiana Richardville. Orlando Mexico with Charming Victory in the Navy. Cole Hunting would be a massive double for Andres Calleja. Fernando de la Cruz with 9-pointer. Like Punk for Ricky Short here in the maiden. And one more. Deshaun Parker with Porky Is My Name. Loaded Eva Money favorite. All in. They're off. Toward the inside, You Are Not the Father with Julie Forever with the rail. On the outside, Bigly Huge and Governor Ron in between horses as they make their way toward the first turn with Eddie Perez. Julie Forever to the early lead from a close-up You Are Not the Father out to the stretch. Then comes A-Rod Style on the rail with in between horses 9-pointer and Bigly Huge, and A-Rod Style did not corner well. As they go to the back of the course, in the meantime, Governor Ron is saving ground nicely with Porky Is My Name moving up in between horses as continuing to bear out as A-Rod Style, and Bigly Huge was hampered. Charming Victory comes up the rail, and following that is Punk, and then we trail back to Cool Hunting, who's running in last position as they go past the half-mile pole. And there's You Are Not the Father to take the top from Julie Forever. The quarter was 22.94 seconds. So You Are Not the Father at 51-1 leads the maiden turf mile. Half mile in a flat 48 seconds. It's You Are Not the Father. Here comes 9-pointer, and Governor Ron is right there close. Charming Victory, and on the outside, Porky Is My Name. 9-pointer the leader coming toward the quarter pole. Then it's Punk with, on the outside, Bigly Huge. Julie Forever has dropped back. And then A-Rod Style after bearing out on the first turn, and Cool Hunting never picked up as they straighten for home now after 3 quarters. And woman at 13.65 seconds, 9-pointer coming down toward the final furlong with Fernando de la Cruz. 9-pointer leads by 3 to Governor Ron with You Are Not the Father, who's battling on. Charming Victory with the rail. Porky Is My Name is next at that one pace. And then comes Punk. It's 9-pointer for Fernando de la Cruz. 9-pointer gets the result from a game You Are Not the Father. Governor Ron was third. Porky Is My Name. Charming Victory. Punk. .138.73 after the maiden turf mile. 138.73. 5.26.10. The 4 runs fifth. 5 9-pointer at 9-2 first. The 2 You Are Not the Father at 51-1. The runner-up after the maiden. 6 Governor Ron at 7-2 third. 10 Porky Is My Name. 6-5 fourth home there in the lime green cap, and 4 Charming Victory at 29-1 in for fifth, and that's for the Grand High Five. 5, 2, 6, 10, 4 runs fifth, it's 9-pointer. Fernando de la Cruz, Ricky Short, out to the maiden ranks, 9-pointer in start 19. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged. Sammy Bermudez on 6, Governor Ron, the unofficial third-place horse after the maiden. The rider of the 6 is claiming foul against Fernando de la Cruz on 5, 9-pointer, alleging interference on the back of the course. This is a jockey's objection. Sammy Bermudez on 6, Governor Ron, the third-place horse, unofficial, is claiming foul against Fernando on the unofficial winner, the 5, 9-pointer, alleging interference on the backstretch run. Hold all tickets. No change. No changes will be made to the run order. After watching that from the winner's circle, Fernando de la Cruz didn't see anything, and neither did the stewards. The foul claim was disallowed. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 5, 9-pointer with Fernando de la Cruz. 9-pointer is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by El Nawi, out of the Article of Faith mare, Miss Chatty Cat, bred here in the Hoosier State by Ricky Short. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. 9-pointer is out to the maiden ranks at 9-2. It's official. Five to Exacta paid $484.60. 10-cent Pentafecta. Charming Victory ran fifth in the maiden. 5-2-6-10-4. 10-cent Grand High Five. $3,979.95 for the Pentafecta pay. 50-cent Trifecta 5-2-6. $685.95. 3-5 double 719.60. 10-cent Superfecta $415.45. Porky Is My Name ran fourth. Charming Victory fifth. All 10 ran in the maiden turf. 138.73. On to the eighth race we go in the sprint. Scratch the 2, Molly's Aussie. Number 2, Molly's Aussie has been scratched. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent Pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on a 10-race all thoroughbred day. Post time 5:50. They're off. Toward the inside, You Are Not the Father with Julie Forever with the rail. On the outside, Bigly Huge and Governor Ron in between horses as they make their way toward the first turn with Eddie Perez. Julie Forever to the early lead from a close-up You Are Not the Father out to the stretch. Then comes A-Rod Style on the rail with in between horses 9-pointer and Bigly Huge, and A-Rod Style did not corner well. As they go to the back of the course, in the meantime, Governor Ron is saving ground nicely with Porky Is My Name moving up in between horses as continuing to bear out as A-Rod Style, and Bigly Huge was hampered. Charming Victory comes up the rail, and following that is Punk, and then we trail back to Cool Hunting, who's running in last position as they go past the half-mile pole. And there's You Are Not the Father to take the top from Julie Forever. The quarter was 22.94 seconds. So You Are Not the Father at 51-1 leads the maiden turf mile. Half mile in a flat 48 seconds. It's You Are Not the Father. Here comes 9-pointer, and Governor Ron is right there close. Charming Victory, and on the outside, Porky Is My Name. 9-pointer, the leader, coming toward the quarter pole. Then it's Punk with, on the outside, Bigly Huge. Julie Forever has dropped back. And then A-Rod Style after bearing out on the first turn, and Cool Hunting never picked up as they straighten for home now after 3 quarters in 1 minute 13.65 seconds. 9-pointer coming down toward the final furlong with Fernando de la Cruz. 9-pointer leads by 3 to Governor Ron with You Are Not the Father, who's battling on. Charming Victory with the rail. Porky Is My Name is next at that one pace, and then comes Punk. It's 9-pointer for Fernando de la Cruz. 9-pointer gets the result from a game You Are Not the Father. Governor Ron was third. Porky Is My Name. Charming Victory. Punk.
It's to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, as still looks a little daunting out here. It feels great though, breezy. Horses love running in this weather. 11 minutes to the 8th race here, and we have a Indiana bred filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going 5.5 on the grass. The 2 Molly's Aussie is out. I'm gonna go with the 9, 5-2 on the tote board. Gonna be on top. Tim Eggleston trains here for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler, bred by Swifty Farms. A really nice 4-year-old filly who is 9 of 11 life. Love to see it. She's a really talented filly, and she put up a nice speed figure last time. Granted, she was on the slop second and was the better's favorite, beaten better's favorite. But going back to her most recent win, I mean, she hasn't been out of the money since all the way back in October of last year. So her last win, though, by almost a length, was in a starter optional claimant for 5 at today's distance and surface. 51 days off. Manny in this race. He is looking for his first win. Had a double yesterday. So we'll see if he can't keep the good luck rolling. And then I am going to go to the 3 here, and the 3 is the favorite in this race. Well, kind of bouncing back and forth, but he's 5-2 right now. Yeah, it's moving. Beach Dancer. Can Luan Machado get a double? Quite possibly. He is also riding for the same connections. Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Mean Machine. Racing. Tim Eggleston trains. I didn't mention this in the last horse, but 22% win clip, 50% in the money for Tim. Luan, out of the races he's come to ride, 18% win clip, 61% in the money. And we've got a horse that's ran in 2 maiden races life. Second on debut is the favorite, and won as the favorite in the last race at same distance and surface. And today, Tim's putting blinkers on. Has had some work since that last race on August 10th. That was decent. Nothing to write home about, but a nice work coming into this race. You like to see that. And then the 4 Watcher, who gets Evan Roman aboard for Randy Klopp. Klopp in this today, started the week with 4 wins. Ends up getting a couple, rest for the week. Roger and him have been really successful, and Klopp's looking for a triple on the card today. He's 20% when his horses have a winner last, and I was just talking about this horse a minute ago. Sometimes Klopp does that. This horse breaks his main by 5, puts in a couple allowances, doesn't do too hot, so he drops it down to claiming for 15. He does this sometimes, and they usually come back and win when he moves them back up, because it's almost like a confidence builder. The horse kind of remembers, hey, I can get up in the lead. That wasn't so hard, and then you put him back in. This is such a cute filly. I know that's like not professional to say, but look at her. 3-year-old filly by Tapature. She is on her toes. She looks wonderful. Got good scope on her, and I think that she is a specimen. I think she's going to do well in this group. I put her in for my try. 9-3-4 here in the 8th race. So we got an all thoroughbred card, and B's going to take you through our last 2, 9 and 10. But here in this race, I'm on the 9, 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This sprint carded at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 2, Molly's Aussie. Number 2, Molly's Aussie has been scratched. Race 8 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double final pick 3 of the day. Racing in 3 minutes time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Going in, Joseph Romero with No Joking Matter. Joseph Belmer with Tap the Line. Joins No Joking Matter. Sammy Bermudez with Pewter's Promise. Facing up to the gate, Beach Dancer. Juan Machado with the win on the card. Evan Roman, here's Watcher. Now Pewter's Promise has gone all in. Closer to the Truth, Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Alberto Burgos, My Gal Justice in. Closer to the Truth. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Manny Esquivel with Gonna Be. 7-5 favorite. Gonna Be. We will see. We're in the game. They're off and sprinting. Watcher tears out of there. No Joking Matter in the black cap with Beach Dancer toward the rail in pursuit of Watcher, who flew to the front. Then on the outside is Gonna Be, who tracks them from fourth. Closer to the Truth is fifth, with My Gal Justice in sixth. Then comes Tap the Line, and the gray, Pewter's Promise, has dropped back to last. It's Watcher. So Watcher leads them to 3 furlongs from home from No Joking Matter with Beach Dancer and Gonna Be looking to draw in now from fourth. The quarter at 23.12 seconds as they round the far turn. And then on the outside is My Gal Justice making a bid into fifth. Toward the inside is Closer to the Truth, who straightens away in sixth. And the trailers remain Tap the Line and Pewter's Promise as they head for home. It's Watcher with the rail. Watcher right there between horses. No Joking Matter and Gonna Be ranging up now. They come down toward the final furlong. Gonna Be. Gonna Be has taken the lead, slightly shifting in, but is clear of rivals now with Manny Esquivel. Gonna Be turns on the Jets and is kicked away close to home. Gonna Be. Gonna Be. The favorite here obliges by nearly 5 from Watcher. My Gal Justice gained third, No Joking Matter, and then Beach Dancer with Tap the Line, passing those tired rivals. .105.30 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 105.30 seconds. Unofficial after race 8. 9-4-8-6 in the 3 runs. 5th in the sprint. 9. Gonna Be. 6-5 first. The 4 Watcher. 9-2 second. 8 My Gal Justice. 18-1 third. 6 No Joking Matter. 10-1 fourth. And Beach Dancer rounds out the grand high 5. It's a win for Manny Esquivel. Tim Eggleston on an all thoroughbred card. Gonna Be at 6-5. The favorite home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, official the 9, Gonna Be with Manny Esquivel. Gonna Be is a 4-year-old Bay filly by Good Samaritan. Out of the Curlin mare, Molly Slew, bred here in the Hoosier State by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gonna Be was the 6-5 favorite. The 9-4 exacta, $20.60. 50-cent trifecta pays on 9-4-8. The pentafecta, 9-4-8. 6 and the 3/5, $171.66. Pick 3, $470.55. There's that trifecta result. My Gal Justice third, $33.65. 5-9 double, $33.40. No Joking Matter fourth. The 10-cent superfecta paid $41.76. 9-4-8-6 was the superfecta. Beach Dancer fifth for the 10-cent pentafecta. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, 2 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 8th starter Ray Kuick, 105.30. We go to the 9th of 10. Back to the turf for the maiden juvenile turf mile. Scratch 4 Financial Whiz, 9 Tap Me a Song, and 10 Authentic Style. Scratch 4, 9, and 10. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. And this starts our final double of the day. Firm and fast, 6:20. Post time tonight. They're off and sprinting. Watcher tears out of there. No Joking Matter in the black cap with Beach Dancer toward the rail in pursuit of Watcher, who flew to the front. Then on the outside is Gonna Be, who tracks them from 4th. Closer to the Truth is 5th, with My Gal Justice in 6th. Then comes Tap the Line, and the gray Peter's Promise has dropped back to last. It's Watcher. So Watcher leads them to 3 furlongs from home from No Joking Matter with Beach Dancer and Gonna Be looking to draw in now from 4th. The quarter at 23.12 seconds as they round the far turn. And then on the outside is My Gal Justice making a bid into 5th. Toward the inside is Closer to the Truth, who straightens away in 6th. And the trailers remain Tap the Line and Peter's Promise as they head for home. It's Watcher with the rail. Watcher right there between horses. No Joking Matter and Gonna Be ranging up now. They come down toward the final furlong. Gonna Be has taken the lead, slightly shifting in, but is clear of rivals now with Manny Esquivel. Gonna Be turns on the Jets and is kicked away close to home. Gonna Be. The favorite here obliges by nearly 5 from Watcher. My Gal Justice gained 3rd, No Joking Matter, and then Beach Dancer with Tap the Line, passing those tired rivals. Today marking our second and final Friday card of this race meet. Next live race card here on Monday. Upcoming race week Monday through Thursday cards from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And it also will wrap up BA's hat trick for the season. Today's top shelf winner, scoring Nathan Woodard, $704.55 for the contest that started back on June 8th and wrapped up today. BA's hat trick, the top shelf winner, Nathan Woodard, scores! And Mike Gary, the hat trick drawing winner today as we wrap up BA's hat trick for 2024.
It's back and bigger than ever. America's largest spa dealer is having the world's biggest spa sale. Over 1,500 spas from 5 manufacturers at 12 locations. No games, no gimmicks. Higher quality spas, better service, and lower prices. It's time for a new spa. Up to 30% off all spas and swim spas. With over 50 models to choose from and hundreds of spas in stock, you owe it to yourself to check us out. Besides, don't you deserve it? World's biggest spa sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Head back out to that turf course. We're fortunate that the rain has held off. Luckily for us, it can rain the rest of the weekend. Maybe not for those Shelbyville residents, hoping to get some nice weather. But the turf course could maybe use a little bit of light sprinkles as we prepare for the final 2 months. We're fortunate to stay on that turf course through the remainder of the meet in 2023. Hopeful to do the same in 2024. Other tracks have a difficult time getting on their turf at the beginning of the season. We're fortunate here to have the staff capable of keeping us on the turf 7 months out of the year. 1 mile on the turf, scratch 4, 9, and 10 in this spot. And I happen to like Minaret Station quite a bit. And right now I'm loving 5-2. In talks with my banker about a second mortgage to hopefully try and take advantage of 5-2. Now, I don't always watch Ellis Park, but I'm a degenerate better. So I do take in quite a few tracks around the country, and I watched the debut for Minaret Station, and I watched it live, and I thought they finished up great. I mean, this was a very nice debut. Finished third, beaten by 6 lengths. This is the first foal out of a 9-time winning graded stakes mare who won $1.4 million. So the expectations were certainly there. The breeding is there as well. I didn't love that they were a little bit pace dependent, but I liked how strong he finished in the lane. I think they're going to be tactical in nature, and I think the class will shine through today. Many of us remember Beau Recall was a complete monster on the turf course, and I think Minaret Station could be one in the making in here. 5-2, in my opinion, is very generous at this point, but many of the first-time starters are taking a ton of action at the wagering windows, and it should not be overlooked that OXO Equine is likely going to have the favorite in Minaret Station, but will also debut another one. 5-star HRN top selection Reach for OXO, bred in Kentucky by Green Lantern Stables. Evan Roman, Paulo Lobo sending this one out, has been training consistently over at the training track and is out of Broken Bridle, who made $200,000 on her own in 4 wins. Many of them stakes competition as well on the turf course. She's foaled one other horse thus far that's made it to the races, Coffee Crisp, who's 0 for 5. Not much to write home about, but in those 0 for 5 does have 3 second-place finishes. The early money came in on Reach, and I'm always kicking myself when I unload on one of the favorite horses and then the owner-trainer wins with the other one. You may remember back in earlier race number 6, we had a similar situation with Bonnie Pittman. She sent out a 7-2 shot, and the 47-1 shot actually kicked off our early pick 5. So something that should not be overlooked in this spot. And speaking of overlooking, if you're going to speak so highly of another horse, let's not forget that Brad Cox has a horse in here as well, a 2-year-old chestnut by Maximum Security. Still disappointed in that disqualification. Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard. And I mean the disqualification in Maximum Security. I should clarify that. The Keeneland sales purchased $350,000 in here. Brad Cox, first-time starter at 24%. For Gary and Mary West, Fernando de la Cruz going to be aboard. Hired Gun, a 4-star top selection in here for the West gang out of Lady Hester, who has Bernardini in the running line. Lady Hester, she could run all day, in my opinion. In fact, she ran here in her last race of her career at Indiana. She's been okay as a broodmare. She's produced 3 wins from 25 starts. That's only for 1 full as well. Amalfi Lady, who's primarily raced over at Park. So Hired Gun could be any sort, but certainly a good-looking sort at that. Drew $350,000 at the sale as Fernando de la Cruz gets the leg up, but I'm all about Minaret Station at 2-1 as they step on the turf on a Friday at the Shoe.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. This maiden juvenile turf mile, a field of 7. Scratch 4 Financial Whiz, 9 Tap Me a Song, and take out the main track only enter 10 Authentic Style. Scratch 4, 9, and the 10. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, and this starts our final double of the day on the race week for us. 10th race, the maiden juvenile main track mile. Fast track there, and in the 10th, no changes. Firm and fast, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch number 5, Vehemently. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 5, Vehemently, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 5, Vehemently refunds. Those using the 5 Vehemently in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers and a 9 and 5 consolation double to be paid. 9-5, that'll be a consolation double. Refunding wagers here on 5 Vehemently, now scratched. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading. Fernando de la Cruz, Hired Gun debuts. Hired Gun went in well. Christian Torres with Minaret Station joins Hired Gun. First time starter Dream Scheme. Juan Machado has a win on the card for Brendan Walsh. Remaining nameless at Manny Esquivel. On the Friday score sheet, a couple of them back. Angel Serpo with El Dandy. One more, first time starter. Evan Roman with Reach. Like Minaret Station, both for OXO Equine. Even money, Minaret Station favorite, over the mile. Course here was firm this week with a rail of 24 feet. No weekend racing all day. Therof. And Reach on debut was a bit awkwardly away. Being ridden now while dropping back to last. Good start for Minaret Station. And there's El Dandy to the early lead for Angel Serpa. And is kicked away as they make their way toward the first turn from remaining nameless by 3.5 lengths. And then comes the OXO Equine 2. Minaret Station with a white cap and reaches alongside. As they enter the first turn, farther back too, the newcomer Dream Scheme was running in 5th, and the newcomer Hired Gun trails the maiden juvenile turf mile, where El Dandy is the pilot at 14-1. 24.12 lead seconds. Up the back of the course they go. El Dandy to track down. In front here of remaining nameless, a length to Minaret Station, who gallops along in third for Christian Torres. Reaches in the red cap. Dream Scheme, Hired Gun trails. 9 lengths from leader to last, and it's El Dandy. First past the half-mile pole with a 5-length lead as Minaret Station makes a bid now with the rail. Remaining nameless running in third, reaches 4th on the outside. Dream Scheme and Hired Gun remains last. It's El Dandy, half-mile 49.60 seconds, but now they're on the far side of the course. And here's Reach who's gearing up, and Minaret Station closing in on El Dandy. El Dandy coming toward the quarter pole as Minaret Station looms up and reaches right there too. Hired Gun is picking up for Fernando de la Cruz, has the pink cap and is coming 4 wide with a sweep. Dream Scheme up the inside and remaining nameless has dropped back to last. They're homeward bound 3/4. 1 minute 14.60 seconds. Minaret Station took the lead as Dream Scheme is coming to the attack for Luan Machado as they come past the 16th. It is Dream Scheme, and Minaret Station has dug his heels in. Minaret Station prevails over Dream Scheme, 8 lengths away. Hired Gun third, and El Dandy finished fourth. $138.35, good battle to the line. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Two, 3, 1, 7, 8 runs fifth. 2, Minaret Station. 3 to 5 first. 3, Dream Scheme. 9 to 2 second in a game effort in the maiden juvenile turf mile. 1, Hired Gun. 9 to 2 back in third. 7, El Dandy. 14 to 1 fourth, and Reach for the Pentafecta. It's Christian Torres for William Walden. OXO Equine. Minaret Station was 3 to 5. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Minaret Station with Christian Torres. Minaret Station is a 2-year-old bay colt by Instilled Regard out of Ball Recall by Sir Prancelot. Bred in Kentucky by Larry Best's OXO Equine LLC, trained by William Walden. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Minaret Station. Takes out the maiden juvenile turf mile. Results in 2-3 Exacta, $9.80. The 10-cent Pentafecta, $8.53. Reach ran fifth. 10-cent Superfecta, 2-3-1-7, $5.60. Hired Gun third. 50-cent Trifecta, 2-3-1, $6 and change. 9-2 double, $8.40. 9-5, that's a consolation double. 9-5, $4.20. 5 vehemently was a late scratch. 138.35. Maiden Mile Finale Fast Track to close out the card in the race week. 10th race, there are no changes. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta, 17 minutes to post time at 6:50. No live racing here this weekend, and again Monday through Thursday racing next week from 2:10. Weekend racing all in. They're off. And Reach on debut was a bit awkwardly away, being ridden now while dropping back to last. Good start for Minaret Station, and there's El Dandy to the early lead for Angel Serpa, and is kicked away as they make their way toward the first turn from remaining nameless by 3.5 lengths. And then comes the OXO Equine 2, Minaret Station with a white cap and Reaches alongside. As they enter the first turn, farther back to the newcomer Dream Scheme, who's running in 5th, and the newcomer Hired Gun trails the maiden juvenile turf mile, where El Dandy is the pilot at 14-1. 24.12 lead seconds. Up the back of the course they go. El Dandy to track down. In front here of remaining nameless, a length to Minaret Station, who gallops along in 3rd for Christian Torres. Reaches in the red cap. Dream Scheme, Hired Gun trails. 9 lengths from leader to last, and it's El Dandy first past the half-mile pole with a 5-length lead as Minaret Station makes a bid now with the rail. Remaining nameless running in 3rd, Reaches 4th on the outside. Dream Scheme and Hired Gun remains last. It's El Dandy, half-mile 49.60 seconds, but now they're on the far side of the course. And here's Reach who's gearing up, and Minaret Station closing in on El Dandy. El Dandy coming toward the quarter pole as Minaret Station looms up and Reaches right there too. Hired Gun is picking up for Fernando de la Cruz, has the pink cap and is coming 4 wide with a sweep. Dream Scheme up the inside, and remaining nameless has dropped back to last. They're homeward bound 3/4. 1 minute 14.60 seconds. Minaret Station took the lead as Dream Scheme is coming to the attack for Luan Machado as they come past the 16th. It is Dream Scheme, and Minaret Station has dug his heels in. Minaret Station prevails over Dream Scheme, 8 lengths away. Hired Gun 3rd, and El Dandy finished 4th.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, that was a game performance by Minaret Station in there. Dug down deep to hold off the first-time starter, and big things for those two as they were well clear of the rest of that field. Maiden special weights in here. We crown another maiden, and a field of 7 is set to battle it out, looking for their first career victory. Going 2 turns, 1 mile in this spot. Good-looking sort on your screen is the top selection of yours truly in El Jovero. Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel going to be teaming up in this spot. They win at 23%. El Jovero by one of my favorite sires, Honor AP, who loved a route of ground himself. The mare was all turf, so that's a concern. Is this a prep race for the turf or not? In fact, she had 4 victories for $112,000, all on the turf course, but the siblings have been winning on pretty much anywhere you put them, whether it's dirt, turf, whatever you want. Is a half to French Empire. He's a 7-time winner of 304. So El Jovero certainly has some good siblings in the running line, and being by Honor AP, I don't think the distance will bother him one bit. It looks like the money's come in as well. 5-1 morning line, currently 2-1 on the board. After that, I want to throw in a little bit of a long shot, or at least a horse that I think could improve in here, is Sig 45, a 2-year-old chestnut by Golden Sense out of Risotto, who debuted July 29th and took some action in what turned out to be an incredibly live race. Might be one of the more live races we've seen at the maiden special weight level from Sig 45, with the winner, Large Pour, coming back to win stakes action next time out. And the second place finisher, Gizzoli, also came back to win, as did El Rocky in that spot. So it was an extremely live race in there on July 29th, and I think that Sig 45 might do even better going around 2 turns today. Kind of got ran off the feet early on in that race and really never closed in. Should appreciate a route of ground today. But the favorite right now has to be beat. Chicory Blaze has an experience around 2 turns, lost a photo finish. Bob Dobbs winning at 16%. And you get one of our veteran riders in Rodney Prescott, who's sure to be in the Horseshoe Indianapolis Hall of Fame, the 2-year-old colt by Alternation. It ran well, going 2 turns, should have an experience and should have some stamina built up. 5, 6, and 4 racing returns on Monday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Enjoy your weekend.
horses called postward now for the 10th and final. Closing the card with a maiden juvenile mile, a field of 7, and there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the 10-cent grand high 5. The finale off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the last of the day, Rodney Prescott, Chicory Blaze at Eva Money. Final favorite in. Orlando Mexico with Air Charger has joined Chicory Blaze. Manny Esquivel, first-time starter El Jovero coming up. Joseph Romero with Shepinator. Sammy Bermudez with Sig 45. Now Deshaun Parker, Me Sargento, will be second to last to load for the mile. One more maiden, Oscar Villarreal with Rocadora. Chicory Blaze 6-5, the final favorite. Monday post time, 2:10. Last of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. Chicory Blaze, there's El Jovero. Right there toward the inside is Me Sargento. An early bid by Sig 45, and Rocadora is wide as they enter the first turn. It's Chicory Blaze. Joined toward the inside by Me Sargento, Chicory Blaze, and Me Sargento in an early duel at the 6.5. Right there is El Jovero, and Sig 45 is running fourth by 4. Then toward the inside, Shepinator with Rocadora, and Air Charger has dropped back to last. The first two of 8 furlongs in 24.23 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Chicory Blaze, the final favorite, leads the mile. It's Chicory Blaze, but Me Sargento stays right there in the green cap, and El Jovero is close. Sig 45 wide both turns, and only 2 lengths off the leader, Chicory Blaze, who takes them past the half-mile pole. Then it's Shepinator. We trail back then to second to last Rocadora, and the distant remains Air Charger. Half mile, 48.66 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Chicory Blaze. In front here from El Jovero, who's coming under pressure by Manny Esquivel. First-time starter El Jovero tries to draw in on Chicory Blaze as they turn for home. With to the inside, Me Sargento. And on the outside is Shepinator. They straighten away. It's Chicory Blaze, El Jovero, Shepinator, Me Sargento. Rocador is up into 5th. Sig 45 dropped back sharply, and Air Charger has trailed 3/4, 1 minute 15.71 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Chicory Blaze is pouring it on now, and El Jovero has been left back. Shepinator's into 3rd, Me Sargento and Rocadora. Chicory Blaze at second, asking 1 by 7. El Jovero was second, Shepinator 3rd, then Me Sargento and Rocadora. $142.55 after the maiden juvenile mile. 142.55. 4.52. Stand by for the 3rd and 4th after the last of the day for Chicory Blaze. 6-5 favorite in. A couple of wins on the card. Rodney Prescott and Rob Dobbs Jr. Number 5, El Jovero. 3-1 second. Good effort. 2, Shepinator. At 5-1 third. 3, Me Sargento. 28-1 fourth, and Rocadora for the Pentafecta. 4-5-2-3-7. Hold on until official. The result of the finale official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 4, Chicory Blaze with Rodney Prescott. A couple of wins on the card. Chicory Blaze is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Alternation and a Lady Blue by FedBiz. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Joseph Hickman and trained by Rob Dobbs Jr., Chicory Blaze takes out the mid and juvenile mile as a second-time starter. Official. Final results in. The 4-5 exact at $12.60. 50-cent trifecta 4-5-2, $9.20. 2-4 final double $7.60. 10-cent superfecta 4-5-2-3, $11.32. 50-cent pick 3 $4.45. 10-cent pentafecta $25.87. Rocadoro ran 5th. 50-cent late pick 4, that pays out on 4 of 4, $42.45. And after favorites won our final 3 of 5 on the second half of the card, that 50-cent late fire 5 pays out on 5 of 5 for $1,498.45. 142.55 seconds after the maiden juvenile mile. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Once again, reminding all, no live racing here over the weekend. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino, gaming, sports betting, dining, and more. Open here 24/7 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thoroughbred and quarter horse wise, back next week with Monday through Thursday cards and post time on Monday when racing resumes at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Enjoy the weekend. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're in the gate. And they're off. Chicory Blaze. There's El Jovero. Right there toward the inside is Mi Sargento. An early bid by Sig 45, and Rocadora is wide as they enter the first turn. It's Chicory Blaze. Joined toward the inside by Mi Sargento, Chicory Blaze, and Mi Sargento in an early duel at the 6.5. Right there is El Jovero, and Sig 45 is running fourth by 4. Then toward the inside, Shepanator with Rocadora, and Air Charger has dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 24.23 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Chicory Blaze, the final favorite, leads the mile. It's Chicory Blaze, but Mi Sargento stays right there in the green cap, and El Jovero is close. Sig 45 wide both turns, and only 2 lengths off the leader, Chicory Blaze, who takes them past the half-mile pole. Then it's Shepanator. We trail back then to second to last Rocadora, and the distant remains Air Charger. Half mile, 48.66 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Chicory Blaze. In front here from El Jovero, who's coming under pressure by Manny Esquivel. First-time starter El Jovero tries to draw in on Chicory Blaze as they turn for home. With to the inside, Mi Sargento. And on the outside is Shepanator. They straighten away. It's Chicory Blaze, El Jovero, Shepanator, Mi Sargento. Rocador is up into 5th. Sig 45 dropped back sharply, and Air Charger has trailed 3/4, 1 minute 15.71 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Chicory Blaze is pouring it on now, and El Jovero has been left back. Shepanator's into 3rd, Mi Sargento and Rocadora. Chicory Blaze at second, asking 1 by 7. El Jovero was second, Shepanator 3rd, then Mi Sargento and Rocadora.
Race 3 results official. Call Out My Name pays $24.60 for the victory in race 3. The $2 exacta, $313.60. 20-cent superfecta, $172.52. The 50-cent trifecta, $121.85. Time for race 3, 151 and 3. Starlit Beach Boy second, Grigoriev sixth, Six Again fifth, Real Cool Cole eighth, ER Rookie third, Toxic Rock seventh. Call Out My Name the winner, Scratch Money Like It Is, Guaro Veloce ninth, Bet Mine fourth. 265, 837, 1 scratch, 9-4. Next is race 4, scratch number 5, Working on a Mystery. It's a field of 7, pacing 1 mile. Post time is in 15 minutes.